You just welcome to Free Advice Guy. We're getting today all set up. Just getting everything set up here. All right. All right. Give me one sec. Grab my water, and then we will be right back. Okay. U.S. stock markets are up today. A lot more advancers than decliners. These are the big winners so far today. These are the big losers. 52-week highs. Some companies I've never heard of with their lows. So Tesla must be down today. See what the European markets did. What's up, Prad? Yo, if everything goes the way it's supposed to today, Prad, I'm going to have my first Patreon conversation live on stream. Very exciting. European markets up today. As usual, their big winners are not as big as ours, and their big losers are also not as big as ours. The Nikkei is still rocking. These other ones getting blasted. Woo! I bet you Alpha's having a good day. So at noon, someone will join the call, and we will talk about their financial situation. At 3 p.m. Eastern Time. 2 o'clock Central Time. Alpha's probably having a good day today. Alright, let's take a look here. I'm excited. It's my first one. Yo, what's up, Archangel? Thanks, Brad. I will be looking for critiques. Super quiet, huh? How's that? Is that any better? Mic is all the way up in Streamlabs, but I did have the microphone itself pretty low. Still quiet. I am not sure how to fix this. I have the mic gain up. All the settings. Okay, we're better. All right, we take those. Toothless Robotaxi. Man, down 8%. Man, after they showed the robot warriors right behind them, I'm surprised. A Robovan. Hold on. Where's this Robovan at? Ooh, in Texas and Cali. Driving home from work, 20 this morning. I'd love to do that. You win the lottery, I'd love to help out, Archangel. I have microphone at 0 dB, Prad. It doesn't let me go any higher than that. Yeah, where is the van? -10? If I go -10, it'd be super quiet. Archangel's the second person to come in and say I'm quiet, but it's generally after I move stuff. Robovan, a much larger EV with hidden wheels and no real windshield. "20 people. There we go. I always think about those road trips. We almost always buy a lottery ticket as well. I was hoping there'd be more about this Robovan. Hey, I'd be down. I'd be down, Prad. I'm lucky that I have the border around me here. I could also do this border if I ever really wanted to. Bow. Make it the full screen with a border, but it's kind of goofy. Whoops. Boom. I can't lie, I'm a little bit nervous for the conversation later today, in a good way. Sunday before we go live on my stream. Yeah, I'm down for that. I think you said you had transitions as well. I don't understand how transitions work, Brad. So Wells Fargo bank posts 11% net interest income decline and goes up 6%. Huh? Also, how are these robotaxi things up after Tesla announces they're coming for that market? All right, but I know what everybody tunes in for. It's for the Suns, looking at the Suns and what they're up to. All right, now we get into personal finance. All right. Give me one sec. One sec. I sold my condo and I made a small amount of money. How can I invest my money and maximize the benefits? Right now it's sitting in a high yield savings account. It yields me 5%. Is there any way I can make more money? Yes, there are of course ways you can make more money, but to make more money you have to take more risk. This is why understanding your goals is so critical for financial success. If you come into some unexpected money, you reassess your budget, you reassess your emergency fund, and you reassess your goals. Another good thing to do is look at any debts you have if you have unexpected money and maybe take care of those debts. But really, you need to look at your goals and see how this new influx of money can be applied towards your goals to help you achieve them. If your goal for this money is short term, sitting in a high yield savings account is probably where you want to be. If this is a retirement goal or something long term, 10 plus years out, you could look at putting some money into the stock market. But if it's for a short term goal and you know you need this money on X date, if you put it in the stock market, it could go up. But you could be looking at a situation where the market declines and you don't have the money when you need it because you're waiting for a recovery. So for short-term goals, you want to be invested in money markets or high yield savings accounts, and then start looking at stocks for long-term investments. Oops. 326 million, Archangel. This isn't really a clip here, but the executor needs to reach out to these debtors and let them know she has no assets, only a home. Probate attorney can help, but they still want you a lot of the time to be in contact. I got a useless college degree. That is so sad. Ooh, is there any free financial advice? Well, he could pay off his debt. Living at home, he doesn't need as much of an emergency fund, but I never like going down to zero. So if he could just live at home, maybe build up some savings, pay off some debt, and then move out. But he's not in a position to be looking to move out right now. Yeah, this person's in a good spot. IRS doesn't actually know what money you've paid taxes on yet or not. friend of ours wants to route life insurance proceeds through our accounts. I wouldn't like that. There's going to be some sort of receipt history. Yeah. Hello, I'm 36-year-old female, and I don't feel like I was ever fully equipped with the knowledge necessary to understand retirement. Yeah, this person needs to put together what their retirement goals are, how much they want to spend, and all that. And then they need to understand what all these benefits are going to pay them in retirement so they know how much nest egg they're going to need to pull out of to supplement their life. Defined benefit is a guarantee they're going to pay you every year. Defined contribution is a guarantee to how much they'll put to you, towards your accounts with no guarantee on outcome. A UTMA is probably the best option here. They don't become eligible for withdrawal until they reach the age of majority, so that at least makes it so a 14-year-old can't withdraw. But at 18 or 21, somewhere in there, depending on the state, the money becomes hers that she could do what she wants with it. But if you're trying to protect it, that's the way. There is not much, there's not enough in here about budget, surplus, and all that sort of stuff. You really don't want to take out more debt if at all possible. If you're able to pay off any jobs or things you need, it's generally better to do that with actual money and not debt. Yeah, if you're thinking about changing your investments in your 401k, you need to understand why you're doing that. If you're in a target date fund, that means you're going to be broadly diversified across the world stock market. And if you're thinking about moving into the S&P 500, That's only 500 US stocks, so you're wiping out 5,000 plus stocks from your portfolio. And it's not to say you might not earn more. It's possible. Over the last 10 years, the 500 index fund has performed better than the total stock market or total international stock market. But there will probably be a point that changes. If it doesn't change, you'll be happy you made your investments into the 500 index fund. But markets are generally cyclical, and small cap and mid cap have outperformed historically. No guarantees moving forward, but unless you really understand why you want to change your investments, maybe pause until you fully understand and know why you want to get invested into what you want to get invested to. Be right back. Yo, what's up, Maniac? I apologize for the delay there. TCG Shop Sim, I've never heard of that. Super short strap. One officer to get cleared to come back to work. Yikes. There we go. Ooh, okay. Now it's 11. We're going to be moving this up. Let's change. Whoops. Two p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. All right, guys, we're moving it. We are moving it. This is an actual strategy if you could be disciplined with it. Take the longest loan possible and pay more than the minimum. That way you have a guaranteed minimum payment you have to make every month, which is easier to handle. And if you're responsible and pay extra, you can have that debt paid off faster. This is definitely a strategy you can use. The main problem is a lot of people, when they're not forced to pay more, end up paying less, and then they hold the loan the entire time. So just got to factor that in. Hey, what's up, Allie? Welcome. If you're at all interested, at 11 o'clock or in 30 minutes, I'll be doing my first conversation with a Patreon member. That's exciting. This is what we're doing at 11 is what I hope to mostly make the channel in the long run. We shall see. I'm actually a little bit nervous. Oh man. It definitely matters, Allie. But hey, I'd love to get back in. I think when we were working together last, Allie, I wasn't doing what I'm doing now. But now I'm giving free financial advice to people, always through Stream and all that. But if people want to contribute to the mission more, there are benefits to the Patreon. Like this client is, we're actually going to have a live conversation on Stream. So I don't think you guys knew I was a financial advisor back then because I was still in Texas when we were chatting. So uh, I don't know how much history you have on me, but I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I have over 13 years of experience at Vanguard, and I quit my job in July so that we could hopefully change the world and start giving free financial advice to people. Yeah, my previous employer wouldn't allow me to talk finance on Stream, which I get. They're worried about a conflict of interest, stuff like that. Um, but now, no holds barred. We go full in. Very true, Allie. Very true. And that's really what I'm trying to help. I want people to get a good shot at their finances. So I'm excited. I am excited. This is the beginning of changing the world. But if you ever wanted to do an interview and talk about that stuff, I would love to, Allie. I got to get more eyes on this thing. I can't change the world if nobody knows about me. at a paid off house, bought a new one with a mortgage, rent out old one, or sell to pay down mortgage. Fully paid off, bought a new house for 1.35 million with a 900,000 down payment. Wow, 2,800 a month. Just gotta get a lot set up. And once I get in the flow of some stuff, I'm trying to work on. I'm 1,000,000% down. It's the fun part though when you got a lot to work on. So if you're thinking about selling your paid off house to pay down your new home, a couple of things to take into consideration here. Probably the biggest one though is, do you want to be a landlord? There's a lot of stresses and time consumption that are taken by being a landlord. You can hire a property manager, but this means you're giving out some of your profit to someone else. But if you don't, you're going to have a lot of hours, random phone calls to fix things. So when it comes to investing in real estate, you got to decide if you want to be a landlord or pay someone else to manage the property for you. I like to be overwhelmed. It's very true. Sometimes when you're up against a deadline or a crunch, then that's when it works. Oh man, I am so excited for this call. I am so excited for this call. This is what we dreamed for. This is what we're dreaming about. The house will still have problems, Maniac. You'll still get a random phone call about the AC going out or some pipe going out. There's a lot to being a landlord, a lot to it. Thanks, Allie. I am pumped. I am pumped for sure. I'm gonna have to shake off this nervous energy. There's still a lot to deal with, Maniac. I agree with you that it can be low, but it ebbs and flows. Sometimes you'll get 3 calls in 1 month. Sometimes you won't get any calls for 6 months. So it just depends. It just depends. I have been a landlord before. It's not the most fun thing. And what you really want to think about too, Maniac, is the investment there. So, right, if you've had a house for the last 10 years, say you picked it up in 2014, it's probably appreciated and you've gotten income on it. But what if you were just invested in the total stock market for that same amount of time? Where would your investment be? You'd also have a lot less headaches. So, just some different things to consider when making those decisions. About to get married soon. With that in mind, I'm looking to buy a house in the near future, but I want to make sure I'm making smart financial decisions as I take this next step. I'm wondering if I should prioritize putting down a larger down payment to reduce monthly mortgage costs or keep more in savings for unexpected expenses after the wedding. Also, I'm curious if it's a good time to buy in this market, if I should wait for better conditions. Yeah, this person needs to set up their true financial goals. So they have a net worth of 100,000, but we need to know about their budget and their emergency fund. Assuming those things are taken care of, and now they're at the goals portion, they're going to eventually want to buy a house. So they're going to need to allocate funds towards buying that house, as well as their other investments. When it comes to buying a house, if now is a good time or if you should wait, that's not really how you should look at your home. What about 10 years from now, 20 years from now? Where's it going to be? So I wouldn't worry about the short term when it comes to buying and selling, because then you're trying to time the market, and that is almost impossible to do. Whew. Yeah, we'd have to have a deeper conversation here. All right, let's get prepped. Let's take a look at this monthly budget that we're going to end up talking about. So, got about 2360 in monthly income. We got rent, mortgage, transportation, no homeowners, paying off loans, no car payment, card payments, health insurance, groceries. All right. So at the end of every month, there's about $148 left over in excess. The gym is living good. Not doing any savings or anything right now. Okay. We got the gym here. Just confirm that the gym would be an expense that they would cut out if they were ever to lose their job. All right, we'll also be prepared to speak about budget, emergency fund, goals, investing. All right, give me a sec, guys. Okay, let's open up a new Word document. Blank. Got it. Okay. All right, we'll get a little snack before this, then we'll get going. right, so as we look over here, certain things we'll cover on our call or whatever, but you always want to think about how much time you put in your budget, because a budget isn't a one and done type thing, right? So we're showing that there is a surplus of $123 every month. We want to confirm that every month there's $123 extra sitting in the account that something can be done with. If you got 23,000 that you're looking to invest, you need to go through the 5 steps of financial success. Make sure your budget is detailed so you know where every dollar is going in and going out. Have an emergency fund of basic living expenses. I like having about 12 months, but that can be more or less depending on your nature. And then you need specific goals, dollar amounts, time horizons, and risk tolerances. Once you have all that established, you can begin investing this money. But you have to understand, is it a short-term investment, long-term investment, retirement, something else? Until you know exactly what the money's for, you won't be able to properly invest it in a way that'll give you peace of mind. What's up, free advice girl? We're getting close. We're getting close. Couple minutes away. All right. All right. We have V in the VC. I'm going to go ahead and jump over there, and we're going to go ahead and get started. Hey, what's up, V?
Hello.
Oh, hold on a second. Get my audio set up properly here.
Okay.
All right. All right, there we go, V. Sorry about that.
All right.
Had to make sure the headset is on, but thank you for joining today. A very exciting day here for Free Advice Guy, and hopefully for you as well.
Oh, definitely trying to, get life together, right?
Exactly. We could do that together. So, just a couple of things up front here. I'm Luke. Feel free to call me Luke. Free Advice Guy. Free. Too woke, whatever you want. But Luke is my name. Feel free to call me Luke today. And I believe you wanted me to call you V. Is that right?
Sure.
All right. So I've gone over your personal monthly budget. I appreciate you filling that out. I'm going to have questions. I know you have questions, but today's conversation is about you. So I guess to start, what sort of thoughts or questions are on your mind to begin?
I think they'll just come up as they go, because just comments more from me. I'm one of those people that I've gotten myself into a hole by trying to dig myself out, but then I keep digging the hole deeper by incurring more debt. So I'm like, I need to figure this out.
Yeah. You, what you're talking about is very common. Very common. You are not alone. So hopefully from today's conversation will obviously help you, and then we'll get there. Yes, let me turn this up, Maniac. Sorry, there we go. It should be better now. So just before we jump off, just wanted to make sure that you're okay being on live stream and having a bunch of people listen. And I believe all these streaming places record the video, so there will be video and things. Just wanted to make sure you were comfortable speaking freely about all this.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
All right. Well, first of all, I noticed that or you filled out your budget. So let's go ahead and start with your budget. Now, one thing I'm going to ask, and I'll check in with you as well, but anytime you have a question, the questions on your mind are the most important thing and the things I want to make sure we get answered today. So if something pops up, even if I'm in the middle of speaking, go ahead and jump in. Let's get to your questions because I want to help put those fires out in your mind. So if you need anything or
Okay.
anything pops in, just jump in, okay?
Well, in question, actually, are you able to make a recap of this? Because I have the mind of a goldfish.
Yes. So there are no matter whichever streaming service you like, if it's Twitch, if it's YouTube, they save the whole video. So our whole
Okay.
conversation will be available through one of them after. And
Okay.
I can send you the link to it afterwards as well, depending on which one
Great.
you'd prefer.
Great.
All right. So my first question: how long did it take you to put your budget together?
The Excel sheet?
Yeah. How many hours
Uh,
did you put in?
that was minutes. I just plugged in numbers that I knew. I looked at my calendar that has all of my things that I owe, and I said, that's that's what it is. I didn't put any. I don't have a budget. I just have bills, and then whatever's left is what happens to be what I get to pay or spend.
Okay. How accurate do you think this budget is compared to what it might be after looking at it, say, at the end of the month or something like that? How accurate do you think this is?
Probably not very, because like the entertainment areas and all that ends up getting spent most likely
on a credit card because, as you can see, I don't have much left after of actual tangible money.
Yeah.
So,
And
yeah.
that's one of the reasons a budget is necessary. And budgets are never one and done.
Mhm.
This is the most important step in pretty much anyone's financial life is starting the budget, because what you should have happen is at the end of the month, right? According to this, you should have $123 that you can spend on whatever you want to spend it on at the end of the month. So if that's different, so if you have more of a surplus or less of a surplus or a deficit, we want to figure out where those holes are and where we're leaking money or where we're not spending money the way we think we are.
Right.
So this is a very good first step. So as you were filling out the budget, did any questions or concerns come up for you?
Just, this is this sucks to actually really see laid out. I don't have any money. How can I possibly make more? Are my concerns. Do I need to, I guess, get a second job again to supplement? Can I retake out another loan and somehow consolidate the APR percentage that I'm paying on a loan or a credit card? But I've done that before, so, and then I just keep cycling. So yeah, those are things that come up for me.
Yeah, you bring up great topics there. So it is really tough. The budgeting process is very difficult because of what you said. It's hard to look at what we have in front of us to actually have an accurate financial picture. And most people, even when
Mhm.
they do a budget, are can be off by 20-30% on their spending because they don't realize these little things here, little things there. Um, so we can assess that, and every month we'll be able to keep refining this and making it better. Now, you brought up a couple of ideas there about potentially taking on a debt to pay a debt and APRs, but we can get into that. But let's take a look at your current financial picture and the $123 that you have extra every month. My first question is, do you have an emergency fund?
No, I really don't.
Okay. No emergency fund. And I'm just taking notes. Feel free to look on
Okay.
stream if you ever want to. I'm keeping this. I'll send you these notes when we're done with the conversation as well. But okay, so what does that $123 go to? If you have extra at the end of the month, what are you using that money for?
Um, Hold on, let me get rid of the stream because it's gonna start. There we go. It was starting to overlay on me. So it would go towards. I go to concerts, so the band shirt, the beers, the pregame. Uh, it would go towards. I crochet. Oh, I want to ball the yarn. I would like to make something new. So hobbies, things, those type of entertainment things is what things mainly go toward. Or I'm at Target and I see a cool random Ace Ventura shirt or something. So stuff.
Ace Ventura is a classic. Love that movie.
Yep. Yep.
Do you like the first one or the second one more?
Oh, see, When Nature Calls made me like laugh out loud hurt when I was a child, which was awesome. But then as I got older, like the first one seemed funnier. It just seemed, I don't know, more, just the themes were different. I found that one funnier. So
Agreed.
yeah, I guess the second one though, the second one is goofier and just more ridiculous.
The second one, I love the. I would say the first one's probably a better movie, but the second one definitely hits you
Yeah,
in the goofy laughs a little bit more. Uh,
exactly. Yeah. So yeah, When Nature Calls,
yeah.
probably. Yeah.
Um, all right. So there's a couple of things you brought up, right? So you like to go to concerts, you have hobbies and entertainment and all that sort of stuff. Um, what I would probably plan, well, actually, we're going to talk about debts here in a second too, but for these things, if we budget for them, be it like a second account where you know that on average you like to spend, $600 a year going to concerts and buying different things, right? That's $50 a month or $25 a paycheck if you're paid bi-weekly, that you can put automatically into an account so that when you're going out and doing these things, you have money already set aside and you're not having to dip into other things. But
Okay.
we might be we'll talk about that a little bit further, but let's actually talk about we'll get to debt in a second. It could wrap into this. Your goals financially. What are they right now, and like how would you prioritize them?
Uh, Priorities. I need to find some because I am no longer a child. I mean, I would really love to be able to go abroad and travel. I am in my 30s. I feel like this would be a better time to do that rather than wait for retirement age when we're all old and decrepit potentially, and the state of the world, who knows? So yes, I would like to travel as soon as I could. And other financial goals is to just, well, right now, just breathe. Whatever pressure this is on my chest, I would like it to be gone. That would be great because I'd probably be able to live much better without things hanging over my head. So those are my two financial goals right now.
Okay. Now, you did have on here card payments, credit cards. Would you say becoming debt free is another one of your goals?
That, yeah, so pretty much the crushing pain, yeah, that would be the debt free part. 'Cause, yeah, I don't have I'm a carless person. I always have been. So that's something that I don't worry about. And right now, I probably wouldn't even be able to afford to drive. So, yeah.
Yeah. So if you were to, do you have a specific number of debt through credit cards or any consumer debt that you have right now? Do you have a dollar figure for that?
A total.
Yeah.
Let me add her up. So there's a $15,000 loan that I'm working on paying off, and that's over 5 years. Then I have, what else do I have? I have a 0% APR right now credit card that I had transferred over. I have, I think, 3,200 left to pay off. I have.
When is that due?
I have
When does the 0% end?
That ends. That was 18 months, and I think I still have 14 months left on it. I'd have to look. And then I have 5,300 that's just accruing like 25% interest. So that one is just my bad. I was jobless at the time. Had to pay bills, had just broken up with an ex, and going from two people to one people is different today. And then I believe that's it.
Okay.
That I have. So it's roughly what, 23, 24?
Yeah, you're at about 24 here, a little bit less than that, it looks like.
Yeah.
What is the interest rate on the 15,000 debt?
Oh, I'd be able to log in and look. I can log in while you ask, or if there's another thing you want to ask.
Let's see here. Are you making the minimums on these right now?
I am trying my best to actually pay more than. The minimum on the 0% APR that has like 14 months left, the minimum's $41 a month, but I'm paying $166 every 2 weeks on that. And then the loan requires $487 a month, but I'm actually paying $560 a month on it. So yeah, I'm definitely trying on that.
Okay, and that's the 15,000 one?
The 15,000 one, yeah, that requires $487, and I'm paying $580 on it. Let's look here. So loan amount was 15.5. The interest is 28.51%.
Okay.
And the outstanding principal is $13,176.59.
All right. So one of the things we first want to look at is your debt. One, I love that you're paying more than the minimum. on these,
Uh-huh.
but there is a way that we could be more strategic, which will have more bang for your buck when it comes to paying off debt. The 0% APR, though, I'm assuming after the 18 months will pop up into the 20 something percent. Is that right?
Yeah, that's pretty typical for me, is anywhere from like 23 to 27%.
It's pretty typical for most people these days. Credit
Oh,
cards are
great.
pretty high. Yeah, so hey, just know everything that you're going through, there are millions of people going through it right now, and it can feel daunting, and they're not really sure what steps to take. So we're gonna keep working on these and get you into a better situation with more of a light at the end of the tunnel.
Hmm.
So one thing we want to look at doing, so your total uh, debts that you're paying right now, right? It's 0% required on that 18 month, but essentially you have 14 months to pay off 3,200.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. So that's about $229 per month that would need to be paid off. Otherwise, you're gonna run into um, interest on the whole thing. So $229.
Yeah, and let me give you an exact number for that. Right now, I just made my payment today, but it's three. No, actually, I haven't yet. $3,279.88 before I make a payment.
All right, so we're at 3,300. All right. So there are a few ways to look at your debts. So we have three major debts. Your $15,000 debt is by far where most of your interest is going. So interest is it just goes nowhere. It's useless money. You're just paying that to someone to house your debt. But if we look at this, so we have, let's do 15,000 times 0.28. Every year, you're paying $4,200 per or per year in interest. That's just money leaving you right off the top. Um,
Oh,
so if you're paying 487, right, you're paying about $1,800, a little bit less than $1,800 towards the actual principal of this debt. But this debt
hmm.
I want to highlight as the number one debt we actually want to attack, and we'll go over how to attack it in a
Okay.
minute here. Um, so your zero APR, I would actually look at this debt almost as critically as anything else, and that was the $229 per month because you're going to pay interest. Now, assuming a 20% interest, you would owe like $660 in interest for the year. And if you compare that to your $15,000 debt, it's nowhere near. But if you can avoid paying interest, that would be ideal. So
Uh-huh.
that's $229. And then we have the, um, let's see here, 5,300 at 25% interest. So that's 1,300. So both of these other debts will have effectively more interest per year paid than the 0% APR. But if we write down on your
Yeah,
budget,
I'm gonna log in and look at that one to give you a more specific number.
okay. And then what was your on the $5,300 debt? What was your minimum payment on that again?
Oh, right now, let me look at that. That is 152.
152.
And I'm just trying to find the actual percentage of blech. Um I guess I'll look at a statement because I'm like, it's not just showing me on the app. That's kind of annoying.
They can't make it that easy on you.
No, of course not. They're like, look it in the face. Look at all this money that you have done. What have you done? Come on, man. Just give me a percentage sign. 21.74%.
Okay, and that's on the 5300?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason I bring this up, so for all three of these, you said you were paying $540 to the $487, so that's a 53 extra dollars per month going to that one. For the 5300, that is 152 minimum payment, and you said you were paying what on it?
That's where I'm getting stretched, man. I think all I can do is the minimum right now.
Okay, that's
now
good.
that it's gotten that high. Yeah.
And then for your zero APR, it has a 41 per month minimum, but what are you paying towards it?
That one I'm doing 332.
Okay. So you are paying the extra there. If you continue making that payment, you would have that paid off and avoid the interest accrued. But so just looking at these, there are multiple ways to look at debt payment and how you want to pay it off. So there are two methods that are the most popular. One will have you pay less interest over time. The other way is sort of like a gamification, and it helps your mental. So what some people do, this one's called the snowball method. This is not the one I generally recommend for most people, but some people need it. You attack your smallest bill first. So you would make your minimum payment on the larger debts, and you would put every extra dollar. So looking at this, you have a 487 minimum. I'm going to call the zero APR a 229 minimum because that's what you would need to pay every month to have that paid off in time. But you're paying 332, an extra 100 there, and then you're making the minimum payment on the 5300. So what some people like to do, right? You have this zero APR debt. You would bring your $15,000 debt minimum payment, or you would make the minimum, take that extra $53 that you have, and apply it towards your 0% APR, which would put you at $385 per month, which, let's do this real quick. We got 3,300 divided by, let's see here, 385. You could have that debt paid off in less than 9 months.
The APR card, yeah. Or
Correct.
That was the city card. Is the
Yes.
229? Okay.
But if you do that, you have to be disciplined. This card would essentially be dead to you. If you go through...
It is, I don't use it.
Okay, perfect. For really any of these plans we're going to talk about, your credit cards, as much as possible, except for things you were already going to pay off and were already a part of your budget anyway, the credit card becomes dead to you and it just sits in a drawer somewhere. But if you make minimums to your largest debt, the $5,300 debt, and you spend about $385 towards your zero APR, you'd have that paid off in 9 months. And then what you would do is you would take that $385 that was going towards the zero APR, and now you would apply that to your $5,300 one. And now you'd be making $500 payments towards that debt every month.
And then question for you, because I had kind of already... So I had medical debt that I had just finished paying off like 3 or 4 months ago. And that used to be $139.10. And I then took that $139, and that's why I'm paying so much now onto the city card, is the $166 every 2 weeks. So since I've already adjusted Is that what you're saying? Like with budget, you just adjust again. Now that you've
Correct.
kind of gotten quote used to doing it, you don't just keep it stagnant.
Exactly. So
Okay. Okay.
what we want to do though is attack something with ferocity. Um,
Okay.
so your the another actually let's finish up the snowball method. So you'd pay off the
Okay.
zero APR, then you'd be putting $500 a month towards that $5,300, and you'd probably have that paid off within about a year to 13 months, um, maybe 14 months, and then you'd have that 500 something dollars plus your minimum. You'd be paying close to $1,000 a month towards your largest debt at the end, right? So they call it the snowball. It starts off small, you pay off your small debts. Once that smallest debt is paid off, you then roll that money into your next smallest debt, and you keep rolling until the snowball is the biggest and you're putting all your money towards your largest debt.
Hmm.
So that's the snowball method. And what that does is that gives people victories, right? Because
Yeah.
no matter who you are, if you pay off a credit card, even if it's your smallest bill, you're like, nice, I've paid off a credit card bill. Like it just feels good to have a zero balance sitting there.
Yeah, I need that.
Yes, so you can get the mental there. Now, from a money standpoint and a numbers standpoint, it actually makes the most sense for you, just financially, no emotions or anything involved. It makes the most sense to actually pay off your largest debt first because that's where all that interest is going, right? You're paying $4,200 a year in just interest towards this larger debt.
Mhm.
So, the other flip to this is that you make your minimum payments on the zero APR, which would be 229, because you'd have to have that paid off in the 14 months. Your your minimum 152 payment to the $5,300 one. So that gives us an extra about $103. So you would be paying $590 per month towards your largest debt. Still making your minimum to the zero APR to get that paid off, but now you're paying $590 to your 28% debt. Actually, you're already
Okay.
paying 540, so would it actually be? I was just looking at your minimums, but you're paying 540 now. So I'm going to scrap what you're currently paying. If you just took the 332 you've been paying towards the 0% and drop that down to 229 to make sure it was paid off in time, you took that $103, you'd be at 590 with your minimum plus the 103. And then did you have the extra $53 that could still go to that as well? Because you're paying 540 now when you owe 487. Would you continue, and would you still have that extra amount to be able to apply to this larger debt?
Extra $50. I mean, I could find it somewhere.
No, no, no. I want to make sure we live
Yeah.
within the budget. So, um,
Yeah.
when it comes to paying off debt, do you think you would, as knowing yourself as a person, knowing that the other method's called the avalanche method, where you attack the largest APR first, do you think you as a person would react better to the snowball method or the avalanche method?
For now, I think the snowball, because even having the victory of the medical debt was pretty cool to have, that I paid that off and then was able to apply that. So, I know, but then that's what sucks is that interest is decent when you outline it like that.
Correct.
$200 a year.
Yeah.
So,
And that'll only
Mm.
go up as you're making minimum payments. So the thing is, the actual most important thing to paying off debt and to getting out of a current financial situation is the mental and the motivation and drive to complete those things. That's why, even though numbers wise, the avalanche method makes the most sense. You pay off your debt the fastest and you pay the least amount of interest over time. That doesn't matter if you can't stick to it, right? Because if you're doing
Yeah.
that and you're paying towards your largest debt, you're not, it's like you're never getting the mental reward except seeing that balance come down a little bit faster.
Mhm.
Whereas with the snowball method, in a matter of 8 months or 9 months, this credit card, your lowest credit card, would be paid off completely, and then that's one less debt sitting there.
Well, and that's where one of my questions, because it's a small area, but all of us have cell phones, and I have like $200 left on my cell phone bill to pay off my actual phone, which would lower my bill by at least another $30 a month. So should I even try to pay off that piddly little $200 so I can find that money in that area and put it toward that loan? You know what I mean?
Yes. Now we're getting
Okay.
into like the mentality of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say yes and no. It's already factored into your budget. So if you pay it off
Yeah.
early, that money has to come from somewhere,
And
right?
that's where, like, I do, and that's where it was hard to factor in as extra money. But I do sometimes do pet sitting for people. It's very intermittent. It's always different amounts. Or I do Rover, that app where you can pet sit or dog walk or drop in on people's pets. So that's where sometimes I get the extra money. So what do I do when you only get money sometimes?
This is all going to be personal preference, but what I would recommend is act like that money doesn't exist. And then when you
Okay.
have it, you splash it towards this first goal. So if we're saying your first goal is to get rid of debt, any extra money that you make, if you all of a sudden, right, if we end up going with the snowball method and we're going to attack
Mm-hmm.
this zero APR, then if you make an extra 160 bucks, you're throwing it at that debt until it's gone. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't even factor in the extra money if it's not certain and it's not a guarantee and it just comes, occasionally, then
Yeah.
that is how I would keep it out of your mind and then splash it towards one of your goals as it comes in.
Okay.
So
And so particularly, like, so the one that you would prefer, or that would make most fiscal sense, would be the loan. So I would splash it towards the loan
well,
each
it would
time.
go on our strategy. So
Yeah.
if we were going the snowball method, you'd throw it towards
Mm-hmm.
your 0% APR because
Okay.
it's the lowest balance. If we go towards the avalanche method, then yeah, you would throw it towards your biggest debt.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm,
that's really what we want to figure out.
yeah. Yeah, then I guess, yeah, since I need to be more decisive, let's go snowball. And then once my snowball, at least that, because it just does stress me out that that one's on such a timer. I know that my 5 years on the timer too, but it being 0% for so long, only so long, I think then I can switch it because you're supposed to change your budget anyway, right? Then I can switch it to the avalanche method now that I only have a loan and the minimum that I'm paying on. So I
Correct.
can
We
do
can
snowball for now.
Yes, so we could
Okay,
start snowball to get rid of the zero
cool.
APR and then move
Yeah.
into the avalanche later.
Okay.
I like that. So let's see here. Start snowball. Move to avalanche.
I
Oops.
guess snowballs turn into avalanches, right?
Yeah, yes, exactly. I like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Start snowball, move to avalanche when 0% APR is paid. All right. So to make that adjustment, what you would do is move your $15,000 debt payment down to the 487 minimum or 488 if there was some change on that. Continue making the minimum payment towards the $5,300 debt, and we're going to throw
Okay.
that extra $53 you've been paying towards your large debt and pay it towards
Mm-hmm.
your zero APR, which would put you at about 385.
85. Okay. So 385 minimum for my 0% APR. Five. I want to do even at least 500. Just something. Just round it out to 500 for the loan, and then 152 minimum for my. Okay. For my 5,300.
And that's totally okay. But with the snowball
Mm-hmm.
method, I know $13 doesn't seem like much,
Mm-hmm.
but over the course of 8 months, that's an extra $100 that would go towards your zero APR, paying it off a little bit faster.
Okay.
Hey,
All
Alyssa,
right. Well, then I'll
thank you for
do
the follow.
487. I'm all like, oh no, I have to do the minimum. Okay, that's fine.
So now here's the
All
thing.
right.
This is where the mentality of financial planning comes into play. There are going to be days and I'm sure you already know this. I'm not going to tell you anything you don't already know, but We have a plan of attack towards this, but there are going to be days you're looking at your debts and you're going to feel discouraged. It's going to happen. But anytime you feel that discouragement when you're looking at other debts, you need to fall back on the stability of your plan of attack. That plan of attack should give you some feelings of confidence that, yep, this sucks right now. I'm in this situation right now, but because of this plan I have moving forward, we're going to get the 0% paid off, and then we're going to flip it over to the Avalanche, and I'm going to be throwing every extra dollar. And if you want to keep that in your mind, right, we're talking $385 extra per month towards that debt right after we get this 0 APR paid off.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep that mentality that as you pay off debts, certain parts aren't going to feel as good, but every month you are taking a strategic move towards paying off your debt and living debt free.
Exactly, because $385 extra towards that loan, which will be what, almost $800 a month by the time I'm done paying it off. Yeah, that'll be huge.
Yes, you'll be making very large payments towards that, and then you'll be watching that balance melt, and it'll feel pretty good, especially without the 0 APR hanging over your head, because that's like a money time bomb when you hit that 14 months.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So how do you feel about what we've talked about so far? I know I've thrown a lot at you. What sort of thoughts or questions do you have?
No, it's feeling good so far because it's not necessarily crazy adjustments. It's kind of like adjusting on a boat. You know, we're making small corrections over long periods of time. So I'm feeling good about that. So yeah, that's fine.
All right. So we got our first plan of attack when it comes to our finances. Now, one thing, looking at your budget, what sort of variability do you have here? Like, when would something go up in costs? When would something go down in costs?
Well, for me, quite honestly, I try to grocery shop cheaper, or try to just be like, you know what, there's stuff in the pantry. Maybe you don't need to get as much stuff this time, so that I can try to have money sitting, you know, just in case something. Not even just like a fun thing, but what if something comes up?
Yeah. Do you do any meal prep for like the week? Do you make meals on Sunday to last you for a few days?
I do, because I'm working with a dietitian currently, so yeah, I have that type of thing in place too.
I love it. And then, hold on, budget. Oh, I lost my train of thought on my question there for your budget, eating out. Nope, that's okay. All right, so how do you have your account set up? And what I mean by that, actually, let me give you the structure that I recommend, and then you could tell me how you compare to that. But you're going to have your checking account where all your bills come out of. Do you have any other accounts that are designated for anything? Like, you might not have anything in it, but do you have an emergency fund account? Do you have any sort of accounts that are designated to spend towards XYZ, anything like that?
I have your traditional checking account that my whole paycheck goes into. And then from there is where I instantly pay bills until bills are paid every 2 weeks. I don't wait until things are due. I pay them, so sometimes 2-3 weeks early.
I do that.
Yeah, and then I have a savings account where I put, because I am a roommate with someone, so I put, say, the half of my rent, or a quarter of the rent that I owe, technically, away, and then, you know, the next 2 weeks I put it in that savings account as well, so that it's sitting there waiting for the first of the month to be paid.
Okay.
And then I have, through Credit Karma, I have a 3.6% savings, higher yield savings account. And that's all I have besides like 401k Roth stuff through my job.
What do you use that Credit Karma account for?
It just sits in a cruise. I try to not touch it. Sometimes I'll put like $50 $75, $20, just put it in there and leave it alone, because that's a just in case, or when I eventually move out of where me and my roommate share, you gotta have you gotta have money to move. So
Yeah. So this is sort of like an emergency fund for you.
kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Not a very big one, but it's there.
I dig it. We will work on that as we move along here, because you're sort of at a crossroads when it comes to finances, right? You have debts, and honestly, the best way to live and to have the most freedom is to not have debt. Normally,
Yeah.
the second step on for the 5 steps of financial success is building up an emergency fund. But since we're starting where we're starting, right? We're not starting from scratch. We're starting as life has already been lived. We're working to pay down debts as opposed to building up an emergency fund. And even though I sort of partly hate this, it is true that you technically, if we pay down credit cards and an emergency happens, you can always put them on a credit card. We just want to get to we just want to get to the point in life where that is not necessary. I want you to eventually get to the point, and it'll likely be when we have these debts paid off. Because if you think about it, right, that once you pay off the 0% interest rate and we move to the Avalanche, that's $800 something dollars per month going towards your debts. When you're debt free, you're now all of a sudden going to be clearing up like $1,000 a month, not going towards debt.
Yeah. And yeah, when I think of it like that, I'm like, oh my God, that could just be mine
Yes.
to save, to do things with, but it's not.
Exactly. And then with that, we can build up an emergency fund so that you feel comfortable should something happen. And then we can really start saving towards different goals. Because you mentioned you have a 401k. Does your employer match on that?
They do. I think they only match like 2 or 3%.
All right. Still free money. It's still a guaranteed 100% return on 2 to 3%. And then you mentioned a Roth IRA. How are you funding that?
That I at least have set up now with my aggressive and conservative mix, whatever. I just set that up, I think, within the last 2 months, from a previous job that I rolled over. But since all of this debt and things have been happening, I have not put anything into it. So it's just playing the market of its own accord.
Yeah, that's the wise moves to make. Investing while you're in debt. There are times it can make sense, right? If you have enough surplus income to do so. But right now, while we're trying to like trim off things, it makes sense for you to just kind of ferociously attack your debt. And then once your debt's paid off and you have that extra $1,000 per month, now you could start making Roth contributions depending on your income and stuff like that as well. So this plan of attack that we have here will be a tidal wave to your financial future. All right. So what sort of thoughts or questions do you have at this point?
Well, and that's just, I guess, the question of, so since I do live so tight, that one credit card that I have, so the city card with the 0% APR, I don't even have it activated. I think I lost the card purposefully. So I don't use it. The loan sits. However, that 5300 card, that's the one that I use sometimes when I'm like, ooh, I actually got a little tight. I actually do need to Uber somewhere for like $10. Or, oh, I actually did need more groceries than I thought. So, you know what I mean? So I do have to kind of tit for tat that card, unfortunately, that I'm going to be paying the minimums on. So how do I deal with that?
So, I mean, it's still a part of your budget. The way I like to use credit and credit cards is things you were going to pay off at the end of the month anyway. So that's sort of what you just described, but just so we're on like the same playing field, when it comes to using your credit cards moving forward, it should be for things you were going to pay off anyway, like groceries or, you know, a bill or something like that was going to be paid off. Otherwise, put them to the side. But if you have to right? Like, hey, I have to get more groceries, then they can go on the credit card and that's okay. You just want to figure out in the budget if there are things that you can trim out or change, um,
Hmm.
because we really want to try as much as possible to put absolutely nothing on the credit card. So, what are
Okay.
steps we could take to make that a reality?
Exactly, and that's what some sort of plan for that, because I don't know. I didn't learn very much fiscal responsibility, clearly.
I mean, this is the only reason I'm talking to you now. Maybe not the only reason, but in high school, I
Mhm.
had one teacher who said something to me, and it changed my whole life. But that was a one semester class, and most kids don't get the education they need graduating high school. It's money is probably the most important thing for our lives, but we learn very little about that in school. So,
Oh yeah.
um, all right. So now we have our first plan of attack when it comes to your finances. I'd say it's our first goal. We want to get you debt free. This is the thing we're striving for. But you still have other things in the background, like your 401k and your Roth IRA. You said you
Mhm.
had investments for those. How did you choose those investments?
Uh, Let me get into that. So I was talked to about the difference between target allocation mutual funds. Um, I'm trying to read this because I had to put it down for myself. Um, I was told to go with target date funds based off how much time you have to want to retire. It takes into consideration risk tolerance as well. Hand off, set it and forget it.
Yeah.
It'll adjust on its own to be more conservative as I get older since I have less time to be risky. I typed that out from what the person was telling me. Um, so I went with that one because, yes, I do have the time to be more aggressive right now, but as I get older, that does make sense to me to be more conservative.
Yeah.
Um, so that's how I chose it based off of that. It sounded logical to me at the time.
Yeah, no, that's very logical. Target date fund is a great set it and forget it, especially in tax advantaged accounts like a 401k or a Roth IRA or any sort of IRA, because they're going to generally invest you in the entire world stock market and the entire world's bond market. And since they're in tax advantaged accounts, the dividends or coupons that those bonds produce don't affect your taxes today. So, um,
Hmm.
they do all the things that you talked about. They're going to be invested right aggressively now and get less aggressive, more conservative as you get closer to your retirement date. So I think those are great funds. I think some people have negative opinions on them because they're so basic, it's so easy, um, but they really do make investing simple for the next 20, 30 years. Now, if you ever wanted to, we could break down what's actually inside of those and if you ever wanted to make changes. But for someone who doesn't want to be active with their portfolio, a target date fund is a good option for them.
Yeah, because I believe I did tell the person, I'm like, I'm very new to this whole world and I'm trying to figure out a lot of other finances and I don't know if I have the brain room right now. But yes, as I get more knowledgeable and I would like to become more knowledgeable, then eventually I can play with it myself. But for now, I was like, I'll let it ride with the people and the things that know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's swing back through here to the 5 steps of financial success. So this is your first
Mhm.
run at a budget. What I'd ask you to do now moving forward is to be hypercritical of your spending. That if at the end of the month you don't have $123 of surplus extra, we need to figure out where that money is going or where it's not being spent and update the budget. So a budget will generally actually take months to have fully calibrated because you're just going to notice different things throughout the month that you need to update and change. But
Hmm.
do we feel good with that? That over the next couple months you'll be hypercritical towards your budget and get it more ironed out and specific?
Okay, so look at it again in 2 months
I would actually look
ish.
at it every time you get paid or at the end of the
Okay,
month to see how it compares. You thought you'd be here, but you're actually here.
okay,
Where was the difference?
okay.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
From there, we generally move to an emergency fund, but right now in your current situation, it's not really feasible for you to save an emergency fund. That makes me a little uneasy because I don't want you to put more on credit should something happen. But I feel really good about our first goal here in paying down your debt and getting you to a debt-free situation. So let's see here. Yeah, if you end up paying $800 a month, 20,000. Let's do divided by 800. Could be about 2 years, maybe a little bit more, that we have that big debt paid off.
2 years.
Yeah, because if you're paying $800 a month, so let me go over the backwards math here. At 28% on 15,000, you are paying 4,200 a year in interest. So right, that kind of bumps you from 15,000 to sort of 20,000. It's just hidden, or 19,200. It's just hidden because it's interest, and it doesn't actually affect your starting principal. It will affect it over time, but once we get the 0 APR paid off, you then have a lot more money to throw towards your largest debt, and you'll start seeing that come down. And then as your principal comes down, the amount of interest you pay comes down, and that'll update every month. So you'll see it come down fairly quickly, but at $800 a month, it would take about 25 months to pay off 20,000. And those numbers are static, but with interest, it's never static. It's just getting us to a ballpark of about 2 years to pay that off completely. But it'll come down. But see, here's the thing, though. All right, hold on. All right, I started with the bad, but let's talk about the good. It will actually be faster than that because you're paying down chunks of the balance every month, meaning you're owing less interest every month. So it's like an avalanche sort of thing. It's going to start off small. You're paying X amount of dollars into the principal the first month, and you're paying extra so that next month you're going to pay more towards the principal, and that'll keep going up and up. So you'll pay it faster and faster over time, if that makes sense.
So kind of avalanche-y?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So it could be faster than 2 years, but that's what we want to look at there. So, all right, so we have our first goal here to get debt-free. I feel pretty good about your investments inside of your Roth and your 401k. In the future, we will probably want to talk about and look at your investments and how they are, because there's something called, and I don't want to get too far into this, but something called asset location. And in the long run, you can maximize your after-tax returns by having the right investment choices in the right accounts. But we'll get to that in the future. There won't be huge changes at this point because of the account types that you have. They're both tax advantage. So we'll be talking in the future when we actually get to a more like a taxable account type savings. And then the last thing is a part of the step, and I don't know if I actually said this to you, but the 5 steps to financial success are actually begin, budget, emergency fund, goals, investing/savings, and navigating. And navigating is when things in your life change, you need to navigate those changes and update your financial plan. So, like, let's just say the dog walking thing or the dog sitting thing becomes, you pick it up. Maybe now all of a sudden it becomes a little bit more reliable. Now you know for certain you're going to be doing $300 a month in income from that. All right, well, now it's time for us to actually really game plan for it and to put a plan for that money and where we want to attack it. Right now, it's just going to go towards your debt. And that might be in the future as well, right? If you get a random 160 for the month, then that's just going towards your 0 APR debt and then eventually into the avalanche method. But as your life changes, we're going to want to update this. if you get a raise, a promotion, you change jobs, your expenses change, things like that. We need to navigate that. We need to go back to the beginning, re-update your budget, reassess emergency funds, goals, and how we're going to invest and save towards those goals.
Okay. And should I, because I've tried, but should I at all even try to mess with trying to find another even lesser, smaller loan with either less APR or less of a, minimum payment?
Great question, and I'm glad you brought it back to this. So you should at least consider it for your $15,000 debt and your $5,000 debt, because both of those have high APRs. So if you can look at, so the zero APR, don't do it. You already have a time frame on there. You have 14 more months. You can attack that normally and have that paid down. But for the other two debts, if you can consolidate those and end up paying less interest every month or every year on those debts, you should at least consider it.
Okay.
Because again, you're paying over $1,000 in interest on one and over $4,000 in interest in the other. So right, we're talking over $5,000 in interest. If you were to be able to consolidate those debts and get, say, a 19% rate, you're going to end up saving probably north of $1,500 a year in interest. But we have to be disciplined on those debts as well. But that would help you with the paying it off faster. So I would at least consider it. And if you want to research consolidation, we can have another conversation. Oh, and this is something for anybody watching. I told V beforehand. I hope it's okay to say this. You asked how much hand holding there would be beforehand. And my goal is to get you to financial peace of mind. So whether that's in group conversations, one-on-one conversations, through chat, I'm here to help you out. So there might be times that you just need a quick chat. You can hop into the live stream, throw a chat message in, and I'll respond to it. But there will be other times you actually want to have a conversation, because it's going to take more than just, a quick answer. I want you to know that I'm here for all of it. So every time you go through a step in your financial life, I want to be here for you to either bounce ideas off of or to guide you in a certain direction. So I don't want you to think that this is like a one and done conversation, that if next week you got some new numbers you want to run through, let's do it, okay?
Okay. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. All right, well then I'll try to take a look and see, because man, I feel like, is that ridiculous if I were to look for another credit card with 0% APR? Like, how much would it even be worth to even try to dump a quarter of it or half of it? Like, at what point is it worth it or not worth it with all these offers that are out there,
I'm going to give you a sort of cheesy answer, but every dollar you save is worth it.
Okay.
Now, is it worth the effort if you're only saving $1? I don't know, but I doubt you're going to get something that saves you only $1. So, always consider it. Anytime you could pay less interest, consider it. If you could put yourself in a better financial situation, consider it. So if you...
Well, even if it's... Sorry to interrupt, but because I do have, and I haven't done it yet, because I was considering taking some of... Can you put part of a loan onto a credit card for the 0%, or does it not work like that?
It's going to depend on the credit. Like when you do a balance transfer.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, all of them have their own rules. A lot of the time it does work. The one thing that you have to, anytime you roll into a 0%, it's great, but you run into the ticking time bomb, right? So, like for example, you have this one already that needs to be paid off in 14 months. Could you roll your 5,300 into that 0 APR, or is that kind of capped? You can't roll anything else into that 0 APR that you already have.
The 0% APR, that one is capped, but the brand new one that I haven't used the 0% APR on yet. That one has only like a $1,500 limit. but I
Okay.
think it would be for, yeah, so it's small, and that's what I mean. Like, it's not much.
So it it's still a benefit, right? 1,500 bucks.
Mm.
If you rolled 1,500 bucks in there and saved the 22% interest, you're talking. It's not a crazy amount, but that's $300 potentially saved to you on that debt,
Yeah,
right? It's not nothing. It's
okay.
it adds up over time, and uh, every dollar matters. And I think most people kind of live their life like, $6 here, $12 there, no big deal, but not realizing that, at the end of the year that can lead to thousands of dollars being spent. So um, if you can now, this that would also change a little bit our plan to pay off your debt, because right, we have to get those zero APRs paid off by a certain date. So we might kind of, even though they're two different cards, we might consider the debt similar with the zero APR and try to get them both paid off in that 14-month period, or however long you have to pay that off.
Yeah, so I guess we'll have to investigate and see, because that's one I didn't even mention because I haven't touched it. I haven't done anything with it yet, and
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to, yeah, best navigate that.
Yes.
Hmm.
So it could save you, just north of 300 bucks a year in interest. That's you know uh, that's groceries for the month. You know what I mean? Like that's a whole month's of
Yeah.
groceries that you get to save right there. So I would at least consider it. And so after you kind of look at these things, let's put them
Mhm.
back down on paper, and then we'll reassess how we want to attack the debts. Do you know how many months you have on that zero APR on the new card? New card?
I do not recall. I would have to look again
Okay.
because I haven't. Yeah, I like kept it so far from my mind. 'Cause I was like, I don't. That's another card I haven't activated. At least I don't activate them and use them. I'm like, I've forgotten about you.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds to me kind of like dying by 1,000 paper cuts is what this is. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's very common. That's how most people end up in financial situations. And what a lot of people don't realize, even if you added a zero to your take home pay, right? A lot of people, what happens is lifestyle creep. As they make $500 more per month, they spend $600 more per month. And it just goes up and up like that. So, this is where understanding your budget and all that should help you, because if you get $600 more per month and you just continue living the way you were living, you can now apply that money towards other goals, paying off debt, saving towards retirement or other goals, things like that.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, I found it. Well, actually, it's not showing me a percentage right now because it's 0%. All it shows me is advances.
Yeah. Does it say when you'd have to have it paid off, or what the introductory months are?
No, because I'm looking on the statement. Well, because I haven't transferred anything yet.
Yeah. Figure that out first, because if that can align, right, if they give you, well, it's 12 months, cool, then we can essentially look at your zero APR cards as like one. We'll have to make two separate payments, but we can look at having those paid off in a certain amount of time, as your first goal, right? Get zero APRs paid down first and then move on to the avalanche method. And so here's the other thing. If you do the balance transfer of, so that $5,300 card, if you move 1,500 to the zero balance, your $5,300 balance minimum payment will go down.
Exactly.
So that gives you a little bit more to then take from your monthly payments and apply it towards your 0% debts to pay them off faster.
And I've wondered if I can do that because honestly, that card is through the exact same bank. So I don't know if they're going to be like, yeah, you could totally move one balance to another. I don't know.
Research that. A lot of the time, yeah, that's true, unless they have some sort of relationship to realize it. But some banks do this anyway, where they'll give you introductory rates on balances you already have. So I don't really think they care. I hate to say this, but they give you 0% APR because they want you to, one, be excited, but then they want you to spend more money on it, knowing that you likely won't pay it off in time, and then you're going to owe interest on the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I did find it, by the way. So I would have 12 billing cycles.
Okay.
APR would be 28.24% after my October 2025 billing cycle.
So if we were to stick to our plan there, if you were to take 1,500 of that 5,300, move it into zero APR, we could still pay those extra payments and have your zero APR paid off in probably 10 or 11 months. And then you could apply all of that extra payment towards either your largest debt, or we continue snowballing it because now your smaller debt's going to be more towards like $4,000 instead of $5,000. And if you're now making, you know, $450 payments towards that, you could have that paid off in less than a year. Right. So we'll assess every time you go through one of these life changes, but you can just kind of see how once you start attacking one debt, getting them paid off over time, you can already see just from what we've talked about today, like there is a light at the end of the tunnel. I'm going to have these paid off if I could stay focused and disciplined towards this. I'm going to have these debts paid off, and that's an exciting feeling.
It is, and yeah, there are other things I throw at myself too. Like, yeah, this also didn't happen overnight, so it's not also going to get fixed overnight. So
that's very true. It's a good way to look at it. You just keep, as a gamer, there's these jokes about chopping wood. There's just sometimes it's chopping wood. It's not exciting, but it's necessary, and eventually you have the materials to build something. So we're getting you there.
Yeah, it's very much. Yeah, I agree.
All right, so I've covered a lot. We've covered the 5 steps of financial success. I feel like we have our first real plan of attack for you after this phone call. What else do you want to make sure we address today?
I mean, really, I feel like we addressed a lot. I can't really think of anything else. That's kind of it for me. So I just need to. So for me, my big thing is, of course, I typed down what it is I need to pay and on what, but just more mindset to me, I think, is the most important thing that we also address, because I need to stay disciplined. Like, I'm the only one that has control of this, right? So
yeah, it's
no one's coming to save me.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, you have different lifestyle things like concerts and stuff you want to go to, and we really want to be throwing all this extra money towards debt, but it's really hard to say I'm not going to do anything fun for the next 2.5 years. It's really hard to do that. So at the same time, right, we want to live a good life while we pay off debts. If I were you as well, I would throw, like, I don't know how often you do these activities, but I do think some sort of sacrifice has to be made, but not fully. Whereas, what if every paycheck you put aside $35 and it went into an account, and this was your concert / fun money? So you could always look at it and go, hey, I have $335 sitting in this account. I could go live it up at this concert on this date with that money. And then you already know it's there. You're not putting it on credit cards. It's already cash ready to pay. And you could still enjoy your life while aggressively paying down your debts. Do you think that's something that you could bake in?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, do you feel like that's something to encourage as well in other folks? Like, have more separate accounts, like, okay, so your checking account is what your paycheck goes into, but then you dump it into either a bills checking account or fun money checking account or travel account, whatever. Like, I should actually spread them out so I can see them better rather than one pot.
Yes, absolutely. So to give you an example, my wife and I put $75 every 2 weeks into a vacation fund. It doesn't sound like much, right? But it ends up being about $1,800 per year that we could spend towards a vacation. We don't do anything crazy, right? But that gets us a hotel or an Airbnb for a solid week, and it's already paid for. We don't even think about it. So you got to make sure your bank doesn't charge you for the different accounts. But if we were to structure it, you want to look at your checking account, right? That's where all the bills come from. And even though it does have a zero minimum, you want to create a new minimum in your head. Call it $1,000. And then if you look at your account the day before you get paid, if you have $1,080, you have $80 to do something with. You could pay it towards a debt. apply it towards another goal when we get into the future and invest in savings.
Mhm.
But then you can set up different accounts with automatic investments going into these accounts so that you can fund different portions of your lifestyle. That way, you're always using, you might put it on a credit card initially, but you then have the cash to transfer into the account to make that payment immediately. So as long as your bank is okay with it, more accounts are helpful. Although a lot of people will combine it, they'll call it their like everything slush fund. As long as they have money in this account, their everything slush fund, they can spend it. It doesn't necessarily go specifically towards concerts or traveling or, fun events, but it can go towards whatever comes up. So it depends on how your mental works. If you like knowing I have
Okay.
X amount of dollars for this one specific thing, create the account for it. If you like just knowing, hey, this is my pot of money, my slush fund that I could spend towards anything, then you could do an account like that as well.
That's nice. Yeah, I like that idea.
It
It's
gives
just
it
mine.
gives you a good peace
Cool.
of mind and mentality for it.
Yeah, okay.
Um,
Cool.
yeah. So now we can either set up scheduled recurring calls until we're at the point you feel good, or do you want to kind of keep chatting on the side like we have been and set up the next call when you think we got some things to discuss?
Yeah, I'll do some work on my end and then we'll discuss at a later time. Yeah, scheduled right now I think would be too like I don't have anything for you.
I
Just
like it.
don't have anything for you.
All right, we could definitely do that. And hey, just so I kind of stated this earlier, but my biggest goal for our call and for any calls we have moving forward is that by the end of our call, you're in a better spot than where we started. And, obviously it's tough to be in a better financial spot right now, but mentally, do you feel you're in a better spot now and have a better outlook on the future after our conversation?
Yeah, the pit in my stomach is a little higher. It's not as low. That's
All
good.
right. All right, then we've accomplished the goal, and every time we talk, I want to be making strides towards you just feeling good, and be it might be 2 years, 2.5 years from now, whatever it is, that you're just in a very good, stable position, and you understand everything about your finances and where you're heading, and you know you're going towards success.
Yes, thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right, V. Well, it was great talking with you. Shoot me a chat anytime, and we'll set up another one of these calls soon.
All righty, have a good evening. Thank you.
Thanks, V. Bye.
Bye.
All right. That was awesome. I'm not going to lie. V, I don't know if you're watching this, but that was a lot of fun. I really appreciate you doing that with me and being a part of that. That was very much fun. Um, so let's see here. All right, Alyssa, I apologize for not responding during that call. I really appreciate the follow. Yeah, did you like that free advice, girl? That was a lot of fun, man. And we're going to keep working. We're going to get V into a great spot in the long run. But I got to work on these notes. Spent minutes filling out the budget. Not very accurate. We'll adjust this each month to be more accurate. No emergency fund. We talked about setting up accounts for each goal or a slush fund account. Woo! Thanks, Free Advice Girl. Hey, is Alyssa Ray your friend, Free Advice Girl? Maniac, did you get to hear any of that? I'd love to know thoughts. I wish I had. I wish I had my crew here to talk about things. That was awesome. Woo. All right, be right back. Hey, all right. I don't know how I'm supposed to go back to normal work. That was way fun. That was way fun. All right. Yeah, I really would like the call-in feature. That would be sweet. People could join the Discord anytime though, and we could do calls through Discord. But yeah, people being able to call in would be great. All right, go ahead and send this here. Send this over. All right. Send our notes over there. That was awesome. V, I will be forever grateful for that. I will remember you forever. I'll remember this call forever. Okay. Whew, that was exciting, everybody. Ooh, one new welcome survey response. Let's go. Let's see what this is. Exclusive work from the creator. All right, that's what people want. Okay. Alyssa, welcome. Welcome to the Patreon. Welcome to the community. Man, I'm feeling so hyped. Feeling so hyped. I love it. Free advice, girl. We gotta figure that out. Whew. Can I pay a credit card with another credit card? Let's see here. Got to email the budget spreadsheet. Boom. All right, sent that over. Right back. 23 and just opened a 401k account, you're putting in 6,000 a year and you're getting some match. Is that enough? Well, it depends on how much money you're making. You need to put aside about 20% of your savings towards retirement if you want to retire well. So that's just a shorthand version. Your exact numbers will be different, but if you want to know if you're saving enough, the absolute minimum per year is probably 15% going towards retirement. But it's going to be dependent on your income sources in retirement and ultimately your expenses. The lower you can keep your expenses, the lower the less nest egg you need, and it'll make retirement that much easier for you to achieve. Debt relief. Is that something you should get into as a career? I don't know about the pay, but I don't know if there's anything more rewarding than helping someone get rid of their debt. Debt is crippling for people, both financially and mentally and spiritually. If you can get out from debt, there is no better feeling than living your life debt free. So if you have the option to become, to work in debt relief, it could be a great career move for you. There will be frustrations when people don't listen to your tips and they end up in worse financial positions, but you being there to help them will be a tremendous benefit for their life and they'll remember you forever. What? Would it be crazy to max it out before getting fired? looking at financial advisors, not someone to invest with, just someone to help us look at our options with our assets and finding the best options to do with them. Would that be a financial advisor? That would be Free Advice Guy. I'm here to help guide you with your financial decisions and help put you in a better spot in the long run. I am a fiduciary, so I always put your interests first. But come to Free Advice Guy and I can help you out with any of your money questions or finance questions, and we could set a plan in place to help get you in a better financial future. How to rebalance, switch Roth IRA from index funds to target date fund. Yeah, you're just going to sell out of the positions inside of the IRA. There will be no tax consequence because the money is staying inside the IRA. Then you just buy the new funds. But instead of bouncing back and forth between funds, you should fully understand why you're invested in, what you're invested in, and figure it out from there. If you're jumping back and forth between funds, that probably means you don't know what the funds are doing for you and how they're helping you achieve your goals. I'm going to have to chop that video up, turn it into something. Oh, you can clip it. Can only be 60 seconds though, huh? We'll take a look at that later. Take out a personal loan to pay off $20K. Whoops. Take out a personal loan to pay off $20,000, an 18% interest rate loan. What are my options as this interest rate sucks? Just finished school and an insanely high interest rate student loan was my only option. You could always look at taking out a personal loan to pay off debt, but you really need to figure out if you're going to be in a better position afterwards. Take your balance, multiply it by your interest rate, figure out how much interest you're paying per month and per year, and compare that against a personal loan or a debt consolidation. Do the same thing. Multiply the balance by the APR and see how much interest you're paying. If the interest is less, you should at least consider it. There are different things to consider as well, like how much does it cost you to take on this new debt to pay for old debt? Will there be fees? Will there be other expenses that you have to pay off? But in the long run, you want to see how much you're going to be paying towards one debt versus another. And if it's less, then it might be worth considering. Oh, all right. Wife's almost here with the kids. Be right back. All right, what an incredible day for a free advice guy. I'm going to take a little break and go and eat with the family. Um, I'll be back shortly. All right. What's up, K-Day? Oh, man. I think I just missed you. I don't know if you're still here. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. All right, let's do a couple of things here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know what? I think I'm going into the Valorant portion of the stream. Today was a lot of fun, but I think I want to celebrate by going into the Valorant portion of the stream. Didn't realize I wasn't live. That's my bad, guys. I don't want any of these.
Match found.
It was a VOT or a bot viewing thing, K-Day. Hey, Katie, I just had my first conversation with a Patreon member earlier.
Yes, I'm pumped.
I will be turning it into clips, but if you ever go back and watch VODs, you can actually hear like a full conversation between me and somebody. It was sweet. Yes, we jumped into a Discord call in the Free Advice Guy server, Discord server. All right. Man, that was so much fun.
I saw someone trying to tinker with the teleporters.
What's up, fellow gamers?
Don't talk in a TDM, bro. What are you doing? You're supposed to be silent.
I gotta talk, bro. We need good comms. We gotta win.
Alright, you're so right.
And they're off.
Grenade!
Should we do a kill count? Every time you kill, count.
I'll put a total of our team kills up at the top.
Right there.
Reload. Cutting the vision. Reloading.
Bro, there's no way.
Bomb buddy out.
You're not farming these orbs, Breach.
You're so right. I'm sorry. Where are they?
I've grabbed all of them.
I got.
10 seconds until stage change.
Wait for me.
Stage 2.
Bro, why did I switch off the stinger? What was I doing, bro?
Trevor. Dead.
Hey,
Inside.
bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
Got you.
Grab the orbs, Breach, right here.
Flash out.
Got him. My ult's ready. Satchel out.
Fuck!
10 seconds until stage
Wait for me. Reloading.
Stage 3.
Reloading. Still inside.
Up for it, get my 5, baby.
Get him. Satchel out.
Bro. I was not ready.
Duck.
Stand aside.
Stay down. 3.
Oh! Yo, K-Day. Thanks for the
I'm
sub.
hunting. Wait, hold up.
It's you and me.
New stage in 10.
Snap.
Fuck, I keep dying, bro. Alright, ulting right side.
Yo, up the right side.
There.
Breaking them.
Walk inside.
I got ISO.
Okay. Grenade.
Bro, what is that?
Oh, this fucking player is so cancer on TD.
Ugh.
Destabilizing.
Bro.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Night night.
Parasite. Reloading. Reloading.
Dude, where are my shots going?
Bomb buddy out.
Neutralized.
Hi! I'm pissed! See ya! 3 for me.
Reloading.
Satchel out. You had your fun. My turn.
Remaining.
Flash out.
No.
10 kills to dominating.
Here comes the party!
Amateur.
Next.
Wait.
Kills remaining.
Grenade!
Charge your ults.
Satchel out.
It's you.
Let's go, boys.
Get him.
Let's go. What a day, K-Day. What a day. We got a K-Day sub. Talked live with Patreon. It was beautiful. Almost done with the battle pass. Let's go.
Match found.
Yes, I'm pumped.
I got deleted.
Get out of here. Go get him.
Dude, there is no shot. That's garbage. Okay. Man. No, we had two people over there. What happened? Okay. We're getting absolutely dunked on.
Enemy kill.
Who's next?
$144.
Not ready yet.
Dude! Oh, coming out of a blind.
Satchel up.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Bro, how come his spray... Dude.
Wait for me. Here comes the
It's you and me.
satchel up.
Oof. Give me one sec. You want to play? Let's play.
Match found.
No. Going to get bumpy. Bro, there is no way. I had to jump and everything. Oh. Oh, 70 from there? No. No. Yo.
It's you and me.
Oh, I didn't have a slide.
No distraction.
I'm out of here.
Yo, what's up, Kevin Wash? Yeah, you want to actually work in the finance field? First question, how old are you? $18. All right, so do you want to be like a financial advisor, or what part of the finance field do you want to get into? Wealth management? Yeah, all right. So you're kind of talking about a financial advisor like me. Number one, take your college very seriously. By the end of your junior year, you're going to be looking for internships. If you have good grades, you'll get selected for an internship. Like I worked at Vanguard for 13 years, so I've been a certified financial planner since professional since 2014. And I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years. But you get an internship program there, assuming it goes well. Sometimes they'll offer you a job right then into like their advanced planning stuff. So take that serious. If you got a degree that can help you towards the Certified Financial Planner designation, you should do that as well. Investment banking is a little bit different. I'm not as good there, but take your school seriously. The higher the grades, the easier it is to get internships and then to get a job with a company you like. Try to do your internship with a company that you want to work for as well. much easier for them to hire you if you have internship experience with them that is positive. Yep, meet with the finance teachers. If there are any clubs you can join them now. Get into finance and all that sort of stuff early. So if you can join the clubs even before you take the classes, then you get to know the teachers and all that sort of stuff. They might have networks for people hiring and all that. So just things to consider.
Just me, my squadzinho, and a few tons of dynamite. There's nothing we can't do.
Absolutely. Thanks for the follow, Kevin. If you ever have any finance questions you want to go over, or as you're going through school and you want to talk about things, let's do it. There is what you learn in school, and then there's real life.
I heard a cat. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Oh. I didn't know he fucking yelled.
I didn't know it. Yeah, I didn't know it meowed.
Oh. Bro teleports. wait, he moves around. They're pushing it.
B is free. Someone's coming up behind you guys. Someone's coming behind you guys.
Oh shit. From C, from C.
Spike
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Can't say I'm gonna win this.
Grenade! I have the spike.
If my shots were cleaner, that would have been better. Yeah, keep me posted, Kevin. Good luck out there, man.
Our Phoenix is new, by the way, so if she flashes you, you know, it wasn't on purpose.
Welcome to the game, Phoenix.
Oh shit, one more. Backside, backside, backside.
Weapon here. Reloading. I'll find you.
Time to jump.
Grenade! Down. Bomba down. Take hold.
Waterfall, waterfall.
Yo, where you going, Sage?
I think Sage is also new.
Last player standing.
2 waterfall.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Here comes this part!
Nice.
Let's get it.
Beat it twice the number!
Last round before the switch. Buy what you need. Otherwise,
That's a clip.
very soon.
me, shorty.
Ooh.
Cool.
All right, I'm gonna try and op somebody.
Time to explode. Gun here.
I do it once every like 10 to 15 days.
Enemy spotted B.
Someone's A.
Got
We
you.
know Neon is A.
Over here. Time to jump.
All right, I think we go B here. What do we say?
Enemy spotted. Hey. Grenade.
Come on, Sage.
Oh, there's one all the way.
Oh.
They're both A, both A. You can go B if you want.
Last player standing.
I have to fight.
Spike down A.
Come on, we had free B, Sage.
Switching sides.
I do it like once every 10 or 15 games there, Maniac. Wait, which part? Which part, Maniac?
Careful here. Enemy spotted C.
Uh-oh.
There's C.
Yes.
4-man flank, 4-man flank. Wait, Sage, wall them off too.
Many enemies C. Fought well.
Nice, nice.
One more.
Down C.
Right on side.
One enemy remaining.
Reload. Dress well. I'll outshine all their aim.
Ran out of bullets. I probably could have killed them both if I didn't spray so egregiously. Probably not going to come see this time.
Someone's A. Decoy. Someone's A. Killed them. Enemy spotted A. Don't get up.
Enemy spotted. Go get him.
One enemy
Jet's
remaining.
grounded.
Match point.
The dimensional fabric here is thick.
I'll tear through. I wonder if Michelle got the new cat emotes yet.
Coming B, back up.
Open door, Sage. Bro, there's no way he hits that shot on me.
Last player standing. One enemy
I
remaining.
think he's to your right, to your right.
Out of charges. I'll
Spike
handle
planted.
this.
You win some, you lose some, you know?
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
In my defense, I play a lot more Rainbow than Vel now.
I have faith.
It's you and me. That's what I'm expecting right now.
Bro, he crouch peeked it and one tapped me. What a savage.
Oh, there's one push on
Where are you? Mark two. Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Sudden death.
Man.
Games are a fun thing.
Absolutely raised stiffed. Bro, not cool.
Go ahead.
Last player standing.
Didn't know you're flanking. Never mind.
Here.
Jet was on top of Robo.
Precision kill. Grenade!
No, I wasn't ready to fire.
Attackers win.
I was not ready to shoot. Wait, so Troublemaker is just sprays? I don't know any of this. Sprays anybody? Not for me, bro. Not for me. So the bundle is $11. The spray is kind of cool. It actually meows at you. It meows. Man, Maniac, that call was so cool, man. That's like all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Just help people with their finances. Yeah, Prime Guardian, it's not bad, huh? Have enough of those conversations, build up the community. Everybody helps each other, especially with those early things. You like the Xeno Hunter knife? I feel like this is the most overrated knife in the game, bro. It's just like an advanced basic knife. Xeno Hunter. What is the normal Valorant knife called? I need to be looking through owned here.
Match
Oh.
found.
Never mind. Ty loved the Xeno Hunter knife as well. Alright, what are we playing on Haven? Standard knife? Alright. Take a look at it after. Raise map? Don't have to tell me twice. Although I guess you kind of did. Dang. Yeah, split and raise, that is a fun combo. That is a fun combo for sure.
Match found.
Icebox. You know what? I've been enjoying Cypher. Is Icebox about to be the one that goes out of rotation? Split and Pearl coming back. Pearl's been gone a long time as well. As long as it ain't comp. Glengarry again, Glen Ross. I believe that's a finance thing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this map, really. So, Icebox and what else are going out of rotation? Is it just Icebox?
This covert ops thing, that kind of. Let's not mess that up.
That goes there.
Gotta go.
I'm gonna do lurk things. I got mid Sova. You trying to leave?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna hold your flank. Good luck to you, sir.
My camera is destroyed.
Last player.
Yo, her movement.
That's right.
If I kill that Sage, we win.
Got so pooped on.
Nowhere in sight.
This goes here.
I might get outlawed mid here. Let's see. All right.
They won't expect me.
Enemy B.
Yikes.
Got him. So we know Viper is B, Jet is flank or Raze is flanking A.
I have to spike.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
I wonder why that Jet only had 105 life.
It's psychological as well. Keep strong. Oh, this is a nice spot.
It's now or never. Enemy spotted A. Smart move.
They are rotating. You guys could come back. Oh.
Spike down A.
My ult's ready.
Oh.
Hey, wait for me, Sova. They're all backside. Let me get them.
It's you and me.
I got ulted.
Well, GG's.
Last player standing.
Wow.
Wow, my eyes are down.
30 seconds left.
What the?
Where is everyone hiding? I planted the spike. Cage triggered.
One enemy remaining.
Man, I'm such a whiffer, bro.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Whiff.
Last round in the half.
Looks like I'm whiff nerd.
Yes, this should do.
Switch it up, just for fun. Here we go.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Both mid.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Where is she?
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
Kill. My ultimate's cage triggered. Cage triggered. I have retrieved the spike. Where is everyone hiding?
30 seconds left.
Job.
You forget. I always play high stakes.
Switching sides.
Okay, Cypher. I admit, that was good.
There.
Whoo! Let's get a little clutch. They aren't expecting.
This goes here. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
And these waves, they multiply and
Careful around Jet. She's sharp. Multiple targets,
Spike planted.
Enemy A.
Last player standing.
yo, what the? How did I not see her?
Match point.
Do you want to dance? I'll
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Let's reclaim ground.
This goes here. That goes there.
Viper wall beat.
Tag. Camera taken out. Cage triggered. Found.
Spike down B.
Cage triggered. They found my wire.
Spike planted.
Help!
Last player standing.
Hang on, Sova went AFK? What a bot, bro.
One enemy remaining.
My bad. I was getting
Attackers win.
work calls.
Hey man, I love it. Have a great day. I did call him a bot though. Hey, when he added the context that he was taking work calls, I respect it. If it's just some kid being AFK, that's one thing. But if it's a dude with a job playing Valorant on his breaks, I love it. Give a lot more leeway there. Viper, Viper. Oh.
Match found.
Nothing. Did you get to catch any of the call, Soft? Nice. It's a lot of fun, man. I wish that's all I was doing. But we build up. We build up to that. Now I'm going to have to make clips out of that. Or just get the whole video and make that its own YouTube video.
Their fate's malevolence is too much to bear. We must end their madness.
Where are you setting up, Sage?
I have no idea. Never play Sage. Where should I go?
I don't know. Either one, you just block off an entrance if you hear him.
Let's see if I remember. Come here. Come to me. Come to me.
Oh, hold on. I see. All right. Should I just wall it like instantly?
If you hear anything.
Okay. There's like a little one way. I think if you put your wall right here going out, make sure you don't destroy the Cypher's trip. I'm pretty sure if I go back here, I can see underneath. Like if you put on this little ledge.
Like diagonal or like flat?
Just flat across. Yeah. Well, they're not here, but that's the one way.
It's cool tag.
Coming to you, Clove.
I'm going flank.
Wait, one's over by me.
One might be watching flank by you.
Fuck.
Spike planted.
I think two are going to be near you, Sova.
ISO's
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Dude, no way!
So I haven't played in like a week. Why is Singularity like twice?
They did a 2.0.
like a new drop of the same like pattern on different gun.
It's similar but different. Color schemes are different.
This goes here.
As what's his name would say, same, different, but same.
Yeah. Sage, please. Can we do the wall again, please?
Alright.
Thank you. I got a sniper now, so it should be even better. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, it's slightly
It's
off
all good.
there.
It's all good.
I think they're coming to you guys again.
God damn it.
Wait, Jet's right there. Jet's right there.
Oh, bro.
You and me.
Bro, I have a fucking
Nice. It should only be
Where is it?
Wait, ISO's by me. What, the front door?
I don't know what they're doing.
Five gifted or what?
that.
Bro!
Alright, no push.
I have all of the Singularity equipped if anybody wants it, by the way.
You have a Singularity Bucky?
No, no Bucky, unfortunately.
No Bucky.
I got that beautiful origin skin going on.
But I do have the Prime Bucky, which is the best Bucky in the game.
No, I have the one with the fucking click clack. You know what I mean?
The comic book looking one?
Radiant Crisis?
Yeah.
And these dudes are sweaty.
Bro, dude, these guys are sweaty. They're literally all over the map. They got Fade her ult, now she's gonna come ult.
Spike down A.
34 on Jet.
Last player standing.
Nice try. Man, these dudes are really sweaty. I'm not used to this. I was like, okay, I'll play Swift Play because like I'm probably not gonna be hitting all my shots, you know.
You just gotta start buying Buckies, dude, and you'll ace. It's like guaranteed.
I agree.
I played against a fucking Skye that would like instant flash in front of herself and like run up to you and Bucky. It was hilarious, and I just couldn't kill her.
Oh, this is a nice. This goes here.
That sounds like my nightmare, brother.
Dude, it was hilarious.
Yeah, coming to you, Silva.
There's multiple outside of B main. There's multiple at the Sage's wall. They're shooting Sage's wall now.
Hey, Silva, stay on site, stay on site.
Face your fear!
Never mind, they ulted, they ulted.
I can't hear shit.
Where did the... yeah, watch your backs. ISO's behind us.
80 on Viper.
Is ISO like our spawn or like?
I think spawn.
Damn.
Just hide, Clove. Hi, Clove, what are you doing, Clove?
ISO's on zipline, ISO's on zipline, ISO's on zipline.
There was a zipline.
Bro, I have a Bucky. Alright, just go to his body.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Nice.
We take the...
That's why you don't ISO in a 2v1.
Switching sides.
Nice little 4K.
Oh yeah.
The counter to sweats is just like nonsense tactics, you know?
Yeah, do you want me to... Actually, you know, I'll peek if you watch flank, because
I got flank.
I'm gonna hold
it's like
W
they're so sweaty,
and then
they're
wall.
probably going to... Okay. Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm gonna hold W until I'm on site and then wall something.
No. Stay with your ISO and fight.
Yeah, don't... I'll push up though. I'm just going run and going together.
Yalla, Sheena.
Yeah, we could go back to... Nah, we're good.
Ice is on site.
Careful now.
Nice.
One getting
Nice
flanked,
shoulder.
one flanking you.
No.
Fade going the other way. That's so funny. We just crossed each other on the zip line.
Just come back.
I think they're both drop. Oh no, one's here, sand.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice.
Do 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 do.
What do you say, girl? Ready to stretch your wings?
So cold. I don't know why I'm so cold, dude. I'm actually like shaking.
Put your hands in your armpits to warm them up.
Not like it's like my entire body.
Your extremities will make it so you feel colder.
ISO's here. Two of them here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so.
Heal somebody. Oh,
Already.
Last player standing.
Oh, that didn't go very far.
Spike down A.
Casing. NT.
Match point.
I'll tell ya. We should win.
That goes there.
And these waves, they multiplying.
We will reveal their secrets.
Let's walk up slow.
I just got absolutely deleted, dog. We need to get Sage out of there. Get her the orb and res.
Oh yeah. Where's the body?
Over there. He dropped. He dropped.
Enemy spotted A.
Breaking them. Reloading.
One's ours. One's there. One's there.
Last player standing.
Jesus.
Oh, GG's.
Sweaty. GG.
Super sweat. Hey, dude, buy a bucket. It's like sweat counter.
That's true. That's true. They rush so fast. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Defenders.
GG's, boys. Meet Mert.
Match found.
I did. I watched a little bit of it. I probably got to... I didn't watch nearly as much as I wanted to, but probably like 6 to 8 rounds. Maybe. I watched some of the replay after as well. They looked good, man. They looked good. Some big shoes Bang is trying to step in. Yeah. I wonder how much both teams have been able to practice, you know? $62, $14, $21. I failed us.
Spike planted.
Out of here.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Yo, how was that not a collat?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, woof!
Nice.
That was sick.
Okay.
That was sick, bro.
Who's the old dog now?
Uh-oh, there's narrate controversy already? What'd he do?
Shut that Phoenix up. Bunch of guys B.
Nice kill. Is there anybody in?
I don't think so. Yo, McShrimpy, thanks for the follow.
Nice.
This one in our spawn.
Spike planted.
I don't think they'll expect me showers. GG's, McShrimpy. GG's. To give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. Alright, there's one by me. Let me get this kill.
One enemy remaining.
Where is he?
Bomb buddy out. Grenade!
Last player.
Bro, 70, I suck. Oh my gosh.
Hold on to your hats.
That was my bad. I threw that. That was my bad, Shrimpy. Wait,
Nice.
not Shrimpy. My bad, Wolf. My bad. I choked. I was not ready. I was not ready. How do you know how trust funds work?
Stay out, Michael.
So trusts have their own documents with how they work, but they're either revocable or irrevocable. If they're revocable, people can That timing really sucked.
Spike down.
They're on
B.
site.
Take flight.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, you guys are too good. So each trust will have their own documents. Some will be revocable or irrevocable. That matters on a legal status and tax status and all that sort of stuff. So what specific questions do you have about trust though? I could rattle off a bunch of stuff, but
I need to blow something up.
oh, do you know? Somehow I read how.
Spike down A.
There's 2 A, man.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Okay.
Switching sides.
Good job, Phoenix.
So basically, I have a trust fund. I don't know how much, but I'm going to college and I kind of want to know how I could use it. So there's going to be rules inside of that trust, and they're going to tell you essentially how and if you can use it. So,
Fact, their cipher is immortal. Well, actually, ascendant, yes.
ooh, what rank am I?
I don't know, I didn't play with it.
Oh,
What rank are you?
I'm ascendant as well.
So cool.
But they'll tell you what you can do, how much you can have per year, or when do you get the whole amount. It just depends on what the rules are.
Rena's, okay, that's not. There's 2 A, I'm rotating over to B.
Whoa, I thought that was one of you guys. I'm such a dummy. He's on site though.
Last player standing.
There's 2 window.
Spike down B.
Dude, I am throwing. Having a hard time focusing. I'm throwing these games. Should be at 5-0 right now. 5-0, 5-0.
Let us hunt.
Sleep, brother.
Gone here.
Launching smoke.
Swash out.
Move. Move, Sova.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Can you guys...
Spike down A.
We have to spike. Get him.
One enemy remaining. Match point.
My smoke can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're
One's
blind,
blind. We move.
Gun here. You guys are duo. Gun here.
Nope.
I'm done with Cypher's secrets. The hunt begins.
One's in there. One's in there.
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, I'm getting clapped. Nice. Good save.
Watch out, shower.
One showers. Nice.
Hey, GG's.
Would moving into a dorm be good? Hey, it depends. You're going to spend more money likely moving into a dorm than living at home. But there's also some growth that you get. Yo, what did I... Oh, feedback. But there's also growth. Yikes. Some growth opportunities as a human being if you live on your own. So you got to weigh the finances and stuff. So to give you a definitive answer, I need more details than that. But it can be worth it. But it all depends on your overall situation. Like my first year of school, I lived with friends, and that was awesome. But we prevented each other from going to school on some days, unfortunately. So, yeah, you can have fun as a young person in a dorm. But there are other challenges that come with it. And, of course, the finances. Defending first. We like it. Although this breach is going to totally wreck my stuff, huh? Oi.
I must survive to protect my family. I can't lose them. I can't feel that pain again. This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here. That goes there.
If things get crazy, Brim, will you shut the door?
Yeah.
Last player standing.
I'm sorry, Sage. She didn't mean it.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should
Can you put a chip right here?
right here. This goes here. Right here.
Right where? Why there?
Just in either one of these two.
Right here.
There, A. You can take it back if you want. Definitely.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Those fools just wasted their advantage.
About half of Gen Z on Twitter did not like that.
Yes, this should do.
Wait, did not like what?
That goes there. This goes here.
My answer?
Female.
Here. Caught one. A cage triggered. Cage triggered. Caught one. Eagle-eyed. My ultimate is ready.
Breach is to the right side, I think. Oh, you walled him off. They might come to you now, Brim. Yeah, they might rotate now. You have a trip to play off of?
Tagged.
One enemy remaining.
3 out of 5.
Last round before the switch.
I don't think so. My first message before that didn't go through. The last messages were about the dorm. I'm gonna switch to A this round.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Spike down A.
Coming to get you.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Narrate died one time when. Oh, I did see a little bit about that. Yes. All right, which side you guys want to go to? I'll have a trip behind you.
I feel like we should go A and then we should go B, but we should take like we're going B and then really go A, but then instead of going A, we go mid to B.
All right, I'm gonna keep some space over here then.
This goes here.
These waves, they multiplying. All right, so we're really just going B.
Last player standing.
Enemy down.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Bro, you said we were coming back A.
They're usually distracted once I
That was a change of plans, actually.
Bruh.
Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot.
They are not going to release comms anymore, that's for sure.
No hard feelings. My ultimate is ready.
Oh, can I get a heal? I love you, thank you.
Cage triggered.
she just knows? Okay.
Still in sight.
Yeah, send it up elbow. There you go.
Enemy spotted A. It's all you, little homie.
One is behind generator.
Last player standing.
Oh, we're gonna lose.
One enemy remaining.
Playtime, baby. Nice.
Match point.
That goes there.
Hold on, I got a cam. This side.
Cage trigger.
Last player standing.
That was a weird res.
Look your enemy in the eye. You killed
Let's play a little bit quieter going into here. Let's not blind. I got cam for this.
Yes, this should do.
Right here. Smoke's down.
Who's next?
Spike down mid.
Breach.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Cage trigger. You
Attackers
copied
win.
nothing. Back to my workshop. There's much to be done.
Let's go. Alright, I think we do one more before we call this a day. I gotta get to editing clips and stuff.
Match found.
Meet Mert. I will definitely be streaming tonight, Soft. We're on. Yesterday was a really, really weird day. I don't even know fully how to describe it. Just woke up feeling weird, and the whole day felt weird. And then things happened. They aren't what made the day weird, but those things happening on a weird day made it more weird. Just a weird day all around. But I will be on tonight. Bro, it was more the feeling. And then I talked to my wife about it, and she's like, today's felt weird for me too. We couldn't pin it. Our kids seemed a little different. We were a little different. It was weird, man. Weird day. Boom. Stellify. Can you buy my friend Taco Bell? I cannot. But I could talk to them about budgeting so the next time they want Taco Bell, they have the money to pay for it. is a scenario that you can afford Taco Bell and they can't?
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Hey, but to give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years. And now we give away free financial advice online.
Here. Here.
I got mid-reach. Nothing mid so far, Reyna.
Our spike
Spike
carrier is
down
killed.
A.
Wait for me, Reyna. Coming for that win.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
We see Reyna.
I have retrieved the spike.
Yo.
You forget. I always play high stakes. The ultimate is ready. Just like last time. Search.
Just like last time. Woo! Those shots were nasty. I was shooting like soft out there. These guys don't want none.
I will fight.
One's flanking us. Let's go kill him. I don't know where he went. Yo, I think we go B. We got another Vandal over here. Oh boy.
Down A.
Can't go anywhere now, Randy. We need Spike.
Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
I have retrieved the spike.
I goofed us hard, brothers. I goofed us hard.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
This goes here.
Bro, there's 2 mid. Why are they waiting for me? Go plant. You got 2v4 on site at best.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
No charges. Toxins going up. Enemy spotted. They will cover.
Last player standing. Thrash isn't done with you. Last round in the half.
Yes, this should do.
Enemy spotted B. Cutting their vision.
Cage trigger.
Reloading.
Cage trigger. Our spike carrier is killed.
Cutting their vision. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Woof.
Switching sides. I don't like your teeth.
Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Yo, what's up, Fridge?
Ah, this is a nice spot. I will find you. Camera taken out.
Yeah, they're pushing up B. That's what I get. That's what I get. I had my first discussion with a Patreon member today. That was pretty sick.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Teo's on fire, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So that was cool. I hope to have more conversations like that, but I'm gonna chop it up and turn it into a video.
Just swapping in fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
We can go.
That goes there. This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
It's down, guns up. Get taking.
That goes there.
Getting suppressed. Trevor! Retired.
They found my wire.
Clearing out.
Where'd I find my wire? Oh.
Reloading. Reloading.
Weapon
Spike down A. Enemy spotted A. Reloading. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Seconds left.
You guys are so much better than my last team. Let's make a plan. Let's execute.
148 to Reyna. Bruh.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Down A.
If they hit that trip, I'm gonna push my cage up and you can get a kill, Viper. There's nothing here.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
He has Brim ult, so we gotta tap quick.
Point.
No one will remember them.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here. That goes there.
Is that B breach?
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Come on, get that res. You got 4 seconds. Nice.
Defenders win.
Alright. Might call an end to the stream there so I can figure out what to do with this VOD. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Frere Jacques. creeping ever closer to 1,300 followers. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, someone did join today, Soft. It was during the call too, so I don't know if how that lines up or whatever, but that's pretty sick. Let's do Valorant. Valorant. I don't know who to raid. Let's see, who do we go for? Who do we go for? Ooh, I hope so. More calls like that. I really hope so. 'Cause that was an actual conversation. Sometimes it's tough to just give responses on message boards. Can't really engage with them and ask questions. There are a lot of girl streamers. Nothing against girls, but I think that's been my last 2 raids. I would like to raid someone up and coming. Swedish, English. Goldfish Brain, Valorant Q Snipes. Okay. So spooky. Okay. Man, I saw someone named Minnie Boo, but they got 1,400 people watching them right now, so not Minnie Boo. Sort by, let's do channel name A to Z. No, that's not English. This person's thing is Cat Girl Gaming. Alright, I'm going with this random person. Let's see here. We got a 3-person raid. We got a 3-person raid. Let's go. I'll be back tonight, 9:30.